Hey guys, welcome to the stream. This is Rod Arriagada coming to you live from the Hangar Billiards and Sports Lounge. We're here at 121 Scurfield Blvd, and we're here for the King of the BARBOX 600 and under 10-ball tournament. This is A-side's second round matchup that we got going on between OTHMANE, OULAID, and SHAWN QUINSEY. And I'm not sure what the score is. I got to find out. I think it's, I believe it's tied at 1, but I'll find out. Is it 1-0 only? Okay. For OTHMANE? All right, so that's the right score right there. Yeah, we're gonna play right away. Play her. Huh? Yeah, we can do it now. It's okay. I just want to get this stream going first. All right. Give me 1 second here. John, this is only the second game? Third game. Okay, so what's the score? 1-1. Okay. It's 1-1. Okay. All right, so these guys are in rack number 3 now. And I don't know why my camera's not working on me now. Well, my second camera seems to be not working. So I'll have to make do without it for now. Yeah, I'm not sure what happened. I'll have to unplug it here and see if it helps any. It's okay. Yeah, just I have my camera crash on me just now. There it is. Hello, baby. Welcome back. Yeah, I'm posting that right now. Okay, connected. Good. Sorry, guys. I'm just trying to get everything going here. Yes, the challenge bracket. That's what I was trying to do. Oh, I can't do it from there. Jeez. I'll do it from here. Sorry, just give me a second. I'm trying to I gotta update I gotta upload or share the link for the stream, or not for the stream, for the challenge bracket. I remember the password from this, so yeah. I can't remember the damn account now. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know why I'm having a tough time here with this one. I wonder if I can switch this. I should be able to switch this. Okay, I posted it on mine, so that's good. Now we go back over here. Yeah, I gotta check things here because everything is acting up on me. I guess this is a good thing, right? Because whenever things are like this, usually everything works out to be amazing. Okay, so that's on there. Let's share this on all these pages. Okay, so that's good. And we'll go over here. Stream is still going, so that's good. I just can't access the actual stream. Why not? I seem to have lost the stream over there, but okay. We're gonna keep it going from here, I guess. I don't know. I'm kind of confused right now. I believe the score is 2-1 for one of them. I believe it's OTHMANE. All right. So we're here for the King of the BARBOX 10 ball. We'll go through the rules real quick for you guys, so you guys check them out. Where are the rules? There they are. So it's a double elimination, straight races, no handicap, lag for break, alternate breaks. A side is a race to 6. The B side's a race to 5. No golden break. The 10 ball is last, so you can combo it early, but it just gets respotted. The 10 ball must be made last. 2 move random racking system, 3 foul rule in effect. Top 4 players get paid, and we're playing on 3.5 by 7 diamond tables. And I would think I have to. They have music in the background, so I'm not sure I'm going to be able to deal with it. And I have to play my match, so I'm going to play my match, which is just right beside here. I'm going to try to keep up with the scores from these guys in between. I can't delay my match anymore because it's already kind of behind, so I have to play my match, and I apologize for that. But before I go, I'll jump in here and say hi to you guys. Jeff Cypher, how you doing? Says Fedor and Panda in finals. Got to jump back and forth with this. Yeah, this is going to be a good one today, man, for sure. There's some good players in the building. David Twigg says, good evening, Rod from Scotland. How you doing, David? CJ Farnham says, Rod, how's it going today? And good to see you streaming today. Just what I needed this afternoon. Right on, man. I wish I could be here to do more commentary and stuff, but I won't be able to. So I gotta move on from here. I gotta go play my match, but I'm playing right beside here, so it won't take long. And we'll play right now. We'll play right now. Give me a second. I'll be right back. Okay, and I gotta update the challenge bracket here. Okay, so we're good. And that was 5-4. 5-4 for Hangar. So he's waiting for a match. Every other match is going. I'll do this here. That goes over here. Three one for Oddman. All right, so I'll keep up with the scores. I got to go play my match. I'm going to do that right now. And in between, I'll make sure that I update the scores for you guys. It's going to be a little bit quiet, and we're not going to see any replays for this match. But we'll see how my match goes. Hopefully, it won't take me too long, and I can do some commentary in between. I'll be back. I got a tough match, so I'm playing against Newbert. Yeah, Joey Bolio, that's right now. Joey's right there, a little bit with a hat. Yeah, he's at the Got something ready though?
Close this back, please. Don't keep back. Close the top.
Yeah, we'll go real quick.
What do you want, man?
No, it's honestly like my head hasn't settled yet since I walked in. I've been
Tell me about it. I've been up since 5.
and I still put up a good match. I lost 6-5. I was up on the hill for like 2 or 3 rounds. Would I had a tempo in the corner. Yeah. When you shot it.
I like that. It's still. I have 1 or 2 blasts.
Yeah.
Shit is like a target. Actually, I brought this for you. Take it now.
Yeah.
You know what? I'm not going to smoke the whole thing. I won't smoke the whole thing. But I'll give you this. After, save me a toke just because. That's what we're doing. That's it. I want to give you that.
Okay.
Remind me.
Okay. That's going to be a scratch and a ball in hand for Sean. Huh? Sean, what's the score now? 4-2. All right, the score is 4-2, and I still got to play my match. My opponent is just warming up, so he's going to shoot a quick rack. I'm probably going to shoot a couple of shots too, just to make sure that I'm okay and still shooting okay. And yeah, it looks like this match is on its way to being almost done here, unless Sean can make something happen here from this rack. Tracy Bernard waiting for the winner, me and Newbert. They named me to spot the 10 ball, and the 3 ball is kind of covering half the spot, so I had to make sure that I was perfect on putting that 10 ball next to it. You can't freeze up to it, because unless you don't move the ball, then I guess you could. But I try to get it as close as possible without moving that 3 ball from the spot where it was. He's a banker and a kicker, man, so he's got an option here. Great shot. Oh, but he's going to lose the cue ball. So that will be a ball in hand for Sean. You'll have to work on this 3 and then on this 4, which is not a giveaway here either. Unless you're playing a combo 4-8, then it might be a little bit easier then. Or maybe you can take the 3 off the 8, open up the pocket that way. It's going to be quiet when I'm not around, and the reason why is because I got music going on in the background, so I can't let the music play. If I do, then it's going to give me copyright warnings, and I don't want to have any issues with copyrights. He was trying to set up for that 4 right there, and he ended up coming up short on the shot. All right, so I'm going to go play my match now. Looks like Newbert is warmed up and ready to go, which means I might be in trouble. If there are no other matches to put on the TV table after this match is done, then maybe me and Newbert will hop over on this table. But if not, then we'll just keep this table going. Joey and Jason are playing. A couple of matches on the ace that we're still waiting on. Here's the bracket. Computer's acting up a little bit here. I don't know why it won't let me show you guys the bracket. I'll have to show you guys after. We had a jump shot attempt. It's going to rattle and stay in the pocket. I'll be back. A little bit faster than he wanted it to go, but he's still okay. He doesn't have a scratch angle here, so he should be okay. A little bit tougher of a shot than he wanted, though, for sure. Waiting for this guy to shoot on the other table. My opponent is warming up. Second round matchup. Race to 6. Which means Ottman's on the hill. 5-2. Sean QUINSEY needs to win the next 4 games if he wants to move on to the quarterfinal round. I'll be back. All right, so it looks like Newbert's going to break on my table. He's breaking first. And I'll sit here and try to do a little bit of commentary in between while I'm waiting for my turn at the table. I made sure that his and our match was right next to the TV table. What was the score? 6-4. Might have another match, man. All right, so it looks like Sean won that game. He's down by 2 now. And I got to go play. Newbert just played a safety on me. All right, I ended up coming up short on my table. Hi, Shelly. Yeah.
Playing on.
No,
But if you want it back, just let me know.
I'm okay. I think right now we're going on pace. Like everybody's playing still, and
Okay, 11 and 12, then those two are available if you need them.
okay,
I'll let the girls know at the bar they can bet them out if they need to.
okay.
Thank you.
Thank you. Uh-oh. It's okay. Happens like. Yeah, it's okay. Thank you. It had to happen. Happens at least once a week. Okay, so Romel and Ricky, I gotta go get those guys playing. I'll be right back. All right, so that's the end of that match. I got to get another match here on this table. Actually, I'm going to get these guys to come over here. Hang on a second. He has an advantage. All right, so it's going to be Ottman against Rolly Cardoso. It's going to be a race to 6. And Ottman won that one 6-3. Rolly Cardoso. All right, so the scoreboard's been set up. They're going to get going right away. And this is a quarterfinal matchup now. A-side quarterfinal matchup.
was taking off.
I don't think so. He might be outside smoking, maybe. I know, I know.
Yeah, perfect.
Might have you play against Rick right here. What table were you on?
I was on table 9, I think.
Okay, you guys can play on the same table in table 9. Race to 5. How was the first game for you guys? All right, so Rolly won the first game. He's breaking in rock number 2. All right. I'm wondering if the other bracket is updating. Let's take a look here. Kelsey McLean and Jermaines, they're playing right now too. Okay. That looks like it's updated. This would be a good challenging shot here. Oh, it's going to miss it. It's going to go in. So here in 10 ball in this rule, the opponent here has the option to give him the table back because the 5 ball went to the wrong pocket, but he's giving him a shot on the 6 ball. So he'll just take the shot on the 6 ball. Big bounce off the rail for the 7. He's just going to get there perfectly. Looks like I'm going to be down 2-1 on that table, on my table. I got to go back and break on the next rack. Try to tie it up. Had a really good A-side match, man, and I was on the hill first, and I had a chance to close out, and I missed a straight 10, and then from there, my opponent ended up beating me. It was a turnaround point, the TSN point, I think. TSN turning point. So I'm on the B side now, man. I'm on survival mode. Who won that last game? Rolly, who won that last game? Did you win it or did you win it? 1-1. Okay. So they're tied at 1. And Othman's going to be breaking next. And I got to go break on my table. I'll be back. The game is fast paced, so it's hard to keep track of what's going on the tables, but I know that Rolly's at the table right now. That's a nice shot on the 3-ball he just made. Looks like he's got a shot on the 4-ball, but I'm not sure if it goes past that 7. You might have to play a combination into it. Just watching my opponent right now. He's taking a jump shot on me. Nice try, Norbert. I'll be back. It's going to be a foul and a ball in hand for OTHMANE OULAID. You guys finished? Okay, so apparently it's not showing on Facebook, the stream. I got to figure out how to get that back. How do I find it? It shows to me that it's streaming on Facebook, Gordon. Or maybe it doesn't. Yeah, no, it's showing on Facebook. I don't know. I'll have to let it run like this for now. But it is showing on Facebook. I'll be back. Oh, I gotta wait for him. Hang on, Gord. I'm gonna find it here on my phone, and then I will copy the link and send it to you. I don't know. I can share it though. That's all I know. All right, I'll be back. All right, Gorda, I hope you found it. I didn't see who won the last game. Looks like Rolly won the last game. Okay. Two one. When I got to do another thing here. I'm not playing focus on my match, man, and I wish I was. I'm trying to do good. I'm playing in a place with somebody else that wasn't able to make it today, and they said to me last night, "Well, hey, man, there's a good chance I can't make it in." They said, "If I can't make it in, you can play for me. I'll give you my spot." And I said, "Okay, well, then I guess I'll play if that happens, right?" So he messaged me this morning saying, "Hey, I can't make it, man. Snowstorm. My wife doesn't want me to come." So I was like, "Okay," and I ended up playing for him, and I'm just trying to do good so I can at least get him his money back. I told him I split whatever I can, whatever I make from the tournament with him, but yeah, I don't know. Not looking very good right now for me, but I'm hoping things will work out. Let's see. Oh yeah, YouTube is like way delayed from my screen. Okay, now we're caught up. I should put these guys' Fargo rates up in here. One of them is established, the other one is not established, but I figured he's not going to get established unless he plays, so now he's playing, and well, he'll try to get established through this one. I mean, he still has to play a bunch of tournaments before he gets established, but at least we get the data going here now. All right, it's my shot on the other table. I'll be back. Now that I got the stream going, my mind's that's good. 3-1? 4-1? 4-1. These guys are almost halfway into the match already. I'm about to lose into my table, man. My opponent's going to be on 3 now. I just can't focus now that I started the stream. I'm trying to get over it, though. I'm trying to find a way. Left himself tough here on the 2-ball. He broke first. It's 3-1, so it's his break. I started the stream, and I just can't play. I don't know. Yeah, I haven't run a table yet. I haven't shot more than 3 balls in a row. Yeah, yeah, because he's going on the side too. Yeah. 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 Yeah, you're right. That's the way it feels right now.
You're either gonna dig deep or
Yeah.
dig deep, buddy.
It's hard to focus, man.
The more he drinks,
Yeah. Big draw shot coming up here. He was going to come up short of the break, but it's still going to go in the pocket. That's the pocket he was going for, so it counts. That's the pocket you were going for, right? So yeah, it's still your shot and it counts. Interesting, man. He missed it, but he missed it so perfectly that it still went in. That's an interesting one. I've seen some interesting shots before, but that one, I don't know, is right up there. I'll be back.
No, I watched him do it. That's where you stop seeing. I think that typically should be. That's what's picking up the ball a little bit. So I saw it for also on one side. Let's see if it makes it. You can start seeing how it makes it right back. Because all when they come out, they're all yeah.
All right, I'm back. I had to go explain to him about the random rack because he wasn't random racking. And I got to go play. But yeah, that's what I was doing. That's why I put the balls down there. I was trying to explain to him how to do the random rack because the way he was doing, he was having the 2 and the 3 at the ends. You're not supposed to do that. That's a standard rule if you're racking for yourself. But in this situation, and the reason why they do it is because it prevents you from pattern racking, right? But the random racking system that I put in place also prevents you from random racking, so the 2 and the 3 don't matter anymore. All that matters is the 1 in the front and the 10 in the middle. That's what I was trying to show him. I'll be back. That's for the match. 6-1, the final score. What was the score? 6-3. 6-3, the final score. All right, so I sorry about that, guys. I didn't keep track of that match. Yeah. Yes. You can play Edison. Come on. Don't be like that. It's not letting me update the score on here. Okay, so I'll have to do it over here. Hang on. 6-3. Okay, Rolly, just wait, Rolly. Matt and Aslan and them are playing. So these guys are waiting for that. The winner of this is going. Yeah, that's only a match. You guys can play. Yeah, you guys can play. This will be the ace at semifinal. I have to play it this way. So Rolly will go on the right side. And Edison LaBelle. All right, so the scoreboard has been updated. It is a race to 6. Edison LaBelle versus Rolly Cardoso. Rolly Cardoso is breaking first. And I'll be back. I know there's sometimes about like they don't. That's the first selfie.
3 for you. Tim, you're playing against Sean. Sean, you're playing against Tim Sinclair. 1 or 2 for the 1 or 2. Yes. Thank you so much. Yeah, sorry, but I just have to explain it because somebody pointed it out, right? Yeah. I think you have a match right now too. Oh no, you're not. You're waiting for the winner of. As soon as they're playing, they play. I have a match right now. Play against. Yeah. Just the first game or second game now? Who won the first? You did. The good guy. The good guy. Somebody can answer all this. Yeah, man. Go for it. He's punishing everyone. Go ahead.
I don't know, man.
You got some good tricks there, buddy. Some powerful shit you got. Bucks. Okay, I gotta focus on this shit anyway. Yeah. The entrance. I think I'm supposed. And if I get the minimum, then I get this money. Stress and Brother tried to play today, but I was like, I can't. And then Joseph wanted me to put him in his spot, and I was like, I can't. I said, I officially announced last night in the stream that if you weren't making it, I was taking the spot. I didn't say anything about gestures. I don't want to make it where like something this guy gets in and I went to turn people get mad. If I get in and win the tournament, whatever, it's already got the head. Yeah, right. Yeah. That's why he's under. That's why he's under. That was a gross shot. You know what? Next time I remember our last I like better. Like it all works. That makes sense. Yeah. Oh, by then it doesn't matter. Yeah. I just don't. I always feel like I rob myself. Right? It's, yeah. Oh yeah. When I start half-assing one way or the other, it really gets me because I feel like I'm half-assing. And I take a lot of pride in my shit, whether I'm playing or not. Yeah, exactly. That was the 3 foul?
Yeah, it's unofficial unless it's a 3 foul. Oh, good on 3 foul on the second rack. You want it?
What was the score? 6-2? Okay. You might have a match right now, too. Hang on. I'll save you guys for the TV table next, and you can eat your food. Did you win, Sean? What was the score? 5-3. You're playing against Ricky Roulette now. He just lost his match, so you can play him on table 2 if you want, or the same table you played on if you want. Whatever table you want.
So I know the table's probably changing. Hang on, I'm just trying to get everything set up here for challenge bracket. And I got eliminated from the tournament, man, so I'll be doing the commentary from now on. I'm sad. I'm sad, bro. Whatever, man. It is what it is. I wanted to play really good though, you know, because I was playing on somebody else's money, and my goal was to try to be able to make at least his money back, so that way it wasn't a loss for him. Now that I lost and I got knocked out, I feel bad about losing his money. But he was going to deal with a storm on the way here. Didn't want to drive in that snowstorm on the way here, on the way back. And it's pretty nasty right now. When I went outside to go look at my car's already getting covered in snow. And we were just celebrating that spring was on its way, but Indian winter has come to visit us. People laugh when I say Indian winter because you always hear about Indian summer, but you never hear about Indian winter. Those Indian winters only exist in Manitoba, maybe Saskatchewan too. But yeah, it was like almost spring, man, and you know, next thing you know, it's winter again. He'll come up short on that one. This will be an interesting matchup here. Both these guys, very, very, very good players. Both 9-ball background players. They know each other well. They play against each other a lot. So, as you can see already, they got into a 3-foul hook right off the hop in the first or in the second rack. That's the style of play that they play, and they love combos too when they get those. But and look at this. Speaking of combos, he didn't think he was gonna make it, and he called it. So now he's got to make the shot on the 2. What a shot, though! I was just saying, like, the Filipinos love doing the combos, man. Look at this bank combo. What a beauty. But now he's got to figure out a way out. And this might be another beauty. We'll see. Well, he hits it anyway, so that's good. And it's going to go on a different pocket, so his opponent will get a chance to be able to give him back the table if he wants, or he can take it from here. It'll be up to him. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back.
I'll show you where I am right now in the tournament. These guys are playing right now. These guys are playing next on this table. So that table's going to be here. Then I got this side on the B side. So they're playing right now. These guys are playing right now. I need these 2 matches to go. So I'll need 2 tables here. And then, yeah. So half the tables I need on. Yeah. So right now, I think I have 5. I got Rick, 2, 3, 4, 5. I got 5. And I think that's all I need. Just 5. And what you can do is you can give me. Yeah, so number 6, maybe 9, 10, and these 2 here. Right? That way you have those 2 for customers. You have these for customers, and you have the back end for customers. Plus and if I need another table, I'll just do it. So, yeah, that's a match. That's a match, right? No, I'd rather take the one that's closest so I can see what's going on. I like that, by the way. This is better than like arguing about tables and tables. At least you have a plan. Like, okay, these are my tables, these are yours. And then when I don't need them no more, I'll just come say, hey, that table's open now.
Okay,
right? Yeah.
sounds good. Thank you.
Yeah.
All right, we're good. We're good. I'm back. Sorry. I'm back. All right, so Sean and Tim are playing. Where are Sean and Tim playing? Oh, they're on the main table over there. Okay. Down to 5 tables now, so that's good. We want to open up their tables for them. Oh, and I'm not watching the stream. I gotta switch back. Sorry, guys. Let's see what the Fargos on these guys were. I want to say I didn't have a Fargo on Rolly, but I think he has a Fargo. Where would that be? All right, so let's see. Rolly Cardoso had no Fargo rate. I couldn't find a Fargo rate for him. I gotta look up though, because I think somebody said that he's under a different name, so I'm gonna find out right now.
Just one.
3-1 for Edison, sorry. Okay, so let's see what Edison was. Edison. He's a 570. Put it in brackets so you guys know.
It's on YouTube, yeah, and on Facebook. On YouTube, it's under CSL Manitoba. Manitoba. CSL stands for QUINSEY Live. CSL. And then Manitoba. And then you'll say / Rod Arriagada. Oh, that was fast. Thank you. You're amazing. If you can't find it, let me know and I'll find it for you.
All right, so I gotta find out Rolly's Fargo right here. Yeah, he doesn't have a Fargo. Yeah, that's it. He doesn't have a Fargo, so we're gonna go with a 525. But I would put him more as a 600 myself, to be honest. So I'm gonna label him as a 600 on this one. We'll say 600. Technically, his entry level will be 525. That's a starter rate. But I know he's a better player, and technically, you know, on his first time playing, he'd probably be just over 600 because he's a good player. Some say he's the favorite to win the tournament, man, but I don't know. I said if he ends up winning the tournament, then I'll make sure that I never allow somebody without a Fargo rate to play in the tournament again, if I'm saying Fargo rated. But the reason why I let him play and I let others play in the tournament was because we need to get the data on them, and we can't get these players data without them playing in tournaments. So if I turn them down, that's an opportunity where I can get some data on him, you know, and that we have a little bit of a Fargo rate on him. And this time around, you'll have one now. And so these are race to 6. So let's say it was to go like 5 matches without a loss, he would be looking at 30 racks at least in there, plus his opponent racks. So you're probably looking at about 40 racks altogether today. So that takes him at least 1/5 of the way towards a 200 robustness that would normally be required for a tournament with Fargo rating. Playing safety. See here, has left him really nothing here on the 3 ball. I'll have to work out a kick shot. I couldn't find his Fargo, man. Surprised. Got messages coming in. I try not to be rude and not, ignore people when they message me. So I had to message. Oh, I got a message, an actual message. Oh, that's from Oddman. Okay. What's up, Bear McLean? How you doing, man? Okay, I'm back in the room joining you guys. I apologize for not keeping track of comments and, all that stuff. But here we are. I'll go back and check out the comments that are available also, and then I'll get back to you guys right away. This will be an interesting shot. At the very least, he needs to hit it, but he's trying to make it here. He's going to hit it well, looking for a lucky bounce, and he gets it. Still be an easy kick shot, because it's close by, but he was looking for a little bit of a tight leave here, tighter than this. I guess he's trying to get even here, Edison already got him on a 3 foul, so he wants to get a 3 foul back on it. Not a whole lot of options here. All you can really do is just kick it. Try to freeze up to the 10 ball. For him to do that, he has to kick it with some bottoms just slightly below center, so that way you'll punch it out, and then the slightly below center is going to make that cue ball slide into the 10 and freeze up to it. But it's a tough shot to hold pace on it, man, so likely the cue ball is going to come out open anyway. We'll see. The kick shot to the corner is available too if he can dig into it without hitting the 10. It's not what he was going for, or maybe that was. Yeah. Guys saying it's a foul. If they don't call me to watch the shot, I can't call on it because I'm going by the stream view or the camera angle that I have here. But if I'm up there, then I'll watch it. Plus, I'll record it in slow motion, and we'll go back and watch it. Then make the good call. And I always make sure that I use my eyes too. I don't do the ear thing, because refs are usually trained to see the shots plus hear the contact. So I don't. I just pay attention to the look, and I'm always looking at the ball that's supposed to be a foul to make sure that one doesn't move first. If I see that one move first, automatically I know it's a foul. But just in case, I'll go back and watch the tape to make sure. Great shot. That was a nice shot. He's on the board again. 3-2. Things are heating up in this match. This is an A-side semifinal. The first A-side semifinal. The second A-side semifinal is coming up next.
Yeah, either 2 or 3.
Smash and break, he made a ball, and he's got a shot on the one, but, you know, not much than a bank here, or maybe a safety. Bank looks a little tight because the 5-ball is not quite in the way, but it's almost in the way. Enough where you're maybe acknowledging the 5-ball a little bit too much, and you actually aim towards it instead. Yeah, he's playing safety. Using the 4-ball as shelter here. What a great shot that was. Left them snugged up on the floor. A good hit? No, it wasn't. Okay. I looked away and then I seen the 2-ball movies. I thought it was a good hit. Ball in hand, he's got him on the first hook. He's looking for 3. Or maybe not. Yeah, maybe not. He might be looking for 3. We'll see at this side view. He doesn't have to go for 3 here. He can just run this table out. Table's available for him, so there's no need for him to play safe. I made that mistake a little bit earlier in my A-side match. We got to the hill and then played a 2-hook. I got the 2-hook on him. I was getting ready for the 3-hook, and then he went and opened up the table. I got him on the first hook. He intentionally fouled the second hook for him to open up the table against me because he knew I was going to try to play a 3-hook. And then I looked at the table and I talked myself out of running it. Instead, I decided to play the 3-hook. And I played a 3-hook short, gave up the table, and he ran me out, and I lost. You got to be careful about making your choices when you're at the table. I know it's nice. It's a really good feel when you get somebody on a 3-hook, man, but sometimes the chase is not worth it. Looks like he's got just enough for the 4-ball. If not, he's got enough room to go off the rail and in, but it'll be a tougher shot if he has to go off the rail and in. All right, let's go up and check things out. So, Borvis, how you doing? James Gibson says, hello, Rod. Thanks for having me. You're very welcome, James. Jamie Lachuga says, where's this tournament happening? It's here at the Hangar Billiards and Sports Lounge in Winnipeg, Manitoba. We're right in the south end of town. What's up, Mike Delgado? The stream is blurred, he says. Well, that must be because of the auto focus on the other camera. I got to adjust that right away. Not a great pool. Your tournament on Facebook. PLP 9-ball on YouTube. Oh, the pool league. What was it called again? The Premier League pool? Yeah, that's what it's called. Jonathan Cascaman, how you doing? Says hello there. Bill Conley says it is guys. I'm not sure. I'm watching here in Cary, Ohio. Well, welcome to the stream, Bill. First time I see your name on here, man. So pleasure to have you on board. I'm Rod Arriagada. I'm the commentary guy, the stream production guy. I'm your everything guy here right now, technically. Nice pace on this one. No sweat on that one. Rolly says that's good. He's not going to let him shoot it. So Edison LaBelle up 2 games again. Rolly Cardoso to break in the next rack. What was that last highlight? I'm gonna look at it again. I remember I saved the highlight. Well, that was that safety. I thought that was a beautiful safety. That was a beauty. Keep on with the comments. Kathy Secrets, how you doing? Welcome to the stream, says hi, Rod. James Gibson was saying, I think it's 3-1, Rod. I could be wrong. You were probably right, man. I was all over the place. Tom Gorman, how you doing? Says hi, Rod. Thanks for the stream. Always good pool commentary. Thank you, sir. I appreciate it. I give you a like for that one, man. It's not letting me. There you go. You got a like. Robert Page, Stephen Giesbrick, welcome, guys. Christopher Howard, welcome to the stream. 4-1 now, Rod. That was earlier. David Toy says I'm watching on Facebook. Gord Kerr, how you doing? Eddie Standry, Nelson Delgado, welcome to the stream. Gord has it on. Okay, you found it, Gord. Good stuff. Dan Hoger, Mark Adams, welcome, guys. Mr. Bob Bassett from Active Pool, how you doing? Frank Nutter, welcome to the stream. Merlin Wendeska, welcome to the stream. Yeah, questionable, I know, but he didn't have a Fargo rate, man, so we had to get his Fargo rate. No Fargo for Oli. Yeah, I couldn't find it. Hello, Samantha Jane. Bliss McMoodle says, great stream, Rod. Those bourbon guys popping out of nowhere. They only come on and play in the good tournaments, man. So that's why they're here playing in this one. They love their 9-ball and 10-ball, right? So here they are. We got a handful of bourbon guys coming out to play today. And they're all on the A side still. Michael Haas, Thomas Bradbury, and Daniel Bennett. Blaine Wiesner, welcome to the stream. Gene Peacock, how are you, Gene? And yeah, I gotta go over here. Over here. Do this. Oops. Why did I do that? Trying to set up something here real quick. That was that, and I gotta do this one now. Trying to do something here, and I don't know if I got it or not. Okay, so that's good there. And now we gotta do this here. I don't know if I got it figured out or not, but I try to get it figured out. Anyways, welcome to the stream, guys. Those of you that are on YouTube as well. Is it Ku Minamoto? Welcome to the stream. Says thank you for the live stream, Rod. You're very welcome, man. Very, very welcome. I try to get this going, but I don't know. It seems to be not working for me right now. Good pace on this one to get on for the 7. Needed a little bit of a drawback angle. Not a whole lot, just a little bit to get on for the 8-ball. He would rather get the shape for the 9 on the side pocket, but he might have to settle for the 9 in the top left corner. That's why he created a little bit of an angle here so he can get a little straighter on that 8. There you go, just like that. So now he might be able to draw around this, off this cushion and above this 10 ball. That would be the goal here if he wants to shape up for the side. If not, he's got to play this gently with a little bit of a punch draw. Yeah, so he was better setting up for the corner. Now he's in the 50-50 mark where he can go to the corner or go to the side. And these shots are hard for players because if you're not sure on which one you're going to go for, you end up shooting for the middle of both. Usually the short comes up shot, or the shot comes up short. He made a great shot on that one, though, and he gets perfect for the 10. A little bit of a cut shot, but no threat there. That isn't saying it's good. You know, Rolly says, no, I want to shoot it. Shot is good. 4-3, down by 1. Okay, so it is working over there. Why is it not working over here, though?
I liked it, but it was gone.
Billy Spry says, where are they playing? I can reply from here, I think, right? All right, so we'll see if this answers to you. It should answer. Oh, yeah, okay. All right, we're good, we're good. And now I got to just pay attention to the Facebook comments, which are over here. What's up, Chester Sombrado? How you doing? All right, we're good. I can see the chat on YouTube now. I can answer directly from here, too. So that's good. We're set up. We're good to go. Happy with it. Oh, there was one more thing I wanted to do, though, is I wanted to make sure that I got... that I got the bracket up for you guys to see. So I'll do that right now. Oh, maybe I'm supposed to refresh that. All right, so we'll see if we can bring up the bracket next here after this match is done. Good deal, Zone. Got everything going. I'm not happy that I lost, man, but, you know, there's no choice but to deal with it. So we're going to keep moving forward in the afternoon now. It's moving into the evening slowly, and well, we'll see who comes out the winner of the 600 and under here today. Rolly's a favorite, so is Edison, and they're both playing each other right now. Billy, any? What do you mean by any? Oh, I didn't say Billy. It says Illy. Sorry, Billy. They're playing here at the Hangar, though, in Winnipeg, Manitoba. We're in the middle of Canada. That's where we're at. Andy Gow, welcome to the stream. Chris Kemp, welcome to the stream. Sean Lee, welcome to the stream. Robert Smith, welcome. Goes for the cut and he makes it. Nice cut. A little bump off the 8 is going to give him the reward for the 6. It's not a straight shot, but at least he's got one on it. They didn't want that big of a bounce on the 7 ball. He got a bigger bounce than I expected and he expected. I think he's still okay for the shot though. Oh, he's in tight to the horn. And I gotta fix this blurriness that you guys were talking about earlier. All right, so that should have fixed the blurriness anyway. Good pace on that one to set up for the 10 ball. Shot is good. He's tied up the match at 4. Christopher Lynch, welcome to the stream. Mr. Andy Kempa, the Polish assassin. What's happening, man? We're moving into rack number 9 now. Score is tied. It's a race to 6, so these guys need to win 2 more games. Both of them, it's a race to 2. Maybe I'll just leave that race to 6 or whatever on the top so people can see those. So there it is on the top of the score, on top of the screen. You'll see it's a race to 6. It's better with the race on top because then you have an idea what's going on, right? Up until now, you guys have no idea what's going on. You see the score and you see their Fargo rates, and even the Fargo rates, you may not even know that it's a Fargo rate, but you should know. Great shot to come back for the 3. A little bit of an angle shot, but that's not too bad. I'd be happy with that. You can just take the cue ball down, table, and back up for the 4. Where things get a little bit tougher, more interesting is when he gets onto the 4 to the 6. Playing the angles properly there for the 4 ball. But now he's got to play angles here for the 6, and this is where things get a little tricky. He's got a small window. He's going to play position on the left side of the ball. Very small window. So he's got to be super precise here on the shape off the 4. Basically where he is with the cue ball is where he needs to get back to. Done a real good job to get back there. Looks like he's opened up just enough space for him to be able to get the shot on the 6 ball. And now all he's got to do is just come off 2 rails back and forth to set up for the 7. We'll see how he gets along with the pace here. But he's played a few matches now, so he's got to be a little bit more used to the table speed. Ball in hand for Edison LaBelle. He'll have a chance to get on the hill first here. Only 4 balls remaining on the table. He'll have to drop back down on the table here to get on for that 8 ball, or either that or he's got to set up for a straight forward to the bottom right corner on this 8. And the reason why is because the 8 is so close to the side pocket that if you don't draw back for the side on here, or you don't come off the rail for the 8 ball in the side pocket, you got to be pretty perfect on that shape for the 8 to the corner. Any bit of wiggle room, man, and you're playing with a scratch or playing with maybe getting the cue ball off the horn and having a different shape that you planned. Looks like he's going to play a little bit of rail that he's got available and try to come off that horn gently towards the middle of the table. He figured he'd play something with a natural angle so he didn't have to force the shot too much and just hopefully the horn works for him. And he'll miss the shot. He was really focused on the bounce off the horn, so he comes up short on the 8. And, well, this is a gift here for Rolly Cardoso. He gets up real quick and he's trying to take care of business right now. What's up, Petra Jane? Dave Blacklaw, welcome to the stream. I'll be here tomorrow for the Open 8 Ball Sunday tournament. Good shots, good finish. He's on the hill. Small opportunity here for Edison, but nothing to shoot on the 1. He can maybe hit the 1 ball, kick it out, or he can go for the kick combo, which, you know, low percentage. I think because it's so deep in the match, you know, you got to be smart here on your decision. I think you just go for a push. Yeah, he made a good choice there. The idea of the push is to put it in a spot where your opponent's going to want to give it back to you, but you can still make the shot from. And it looks like that's what he set up here because his opponent's giving him back the table. He'll miss the 1 ball though, and the combination altogether. Well, he hit the 1 ball, but he didn't make the 1 ball in the pocket. Nor did he make the 3. And we'll take a look to see what Rolly has to deal with here. Oh yeah, this is a gem shot. Not a whole lot he can do here, and just try to hit the ball and hope for the best here. Don't like those kind of leaves where you have to hope for the best, but there's no other situation that he can work with here except for a jump shot. I guess the kick shot might be available, but the 6 ball's blocking access to the angle that you need to be able to hit it. You almost have to hit it at the side pocket, actually. We'll see what he does. It looks like he's taking a quick breather. Bathroom break, perhaps. Keep it the match. You got a chance to close out, so it's a good time for him to take a little breather, reset mentally, in case if there's anything going on in your head, right? You're thinking about, you know, what this means. You're going to be guaranteed whatever, right? Because this is semifinal now, so the winner here will go into the A-side final. Whoever makes it through here is guaranteed no less than 3rd place, which, you know, it's a good day for them. Wade Hilderman, welcome to the stream. Sugar Ray, welcome to the stream. Jeremiah Donovan, Fred Pope, welcome. Arlene Mann, how you doing, Arlene? Welcome to the stream. Yeah, that's all they can really do there. We'll see what it decides to do with this table. Yeah, you're waiting for the winner of this table. They're in their match already, so as soon as they're done, you you want to have much of I think they're pretty deep. Oh, I think they're deep in their match already. That's a big problem. I ate it with only super instead of 3. And I order on brown, usually they have a white of it. It's not in. All right, so I got that match going, and Ricky Roulette and Sean QUINSEY are playing. Winner of that plays against Rick Hutchin. Sean Jameson and Altman Euler are playing now. They're waiting for Tracy and Jason Newbert to finish their match. The winner of that has to play against Jeff Edwards. The winner of that has to play against the winner of Othman and Sean. I did say I was going to show you guys this stuff, so maybe I'll do that. Back to this match here first. These guys are in a tight race here. Is he going for the combo on bank side? It looks like it's almost wire, but I don't know if you go for it, man. No, he's trying to play safe. The 9-ball's supposed to give him the protection here, but he's left the shot on the 8-ball, so Rolly will have a chance to be able to close out the match here. All he's got to do is make the 8-ball, 9-ball, and 10-ball to be out. The 8-ball's is, not challenging because, you're getting shaped naturally for the 9-ball. The only thing is if you try to spin your way around somehow, then you can come up short, but most of the times people will make the shot. Oh, he's going to sell it. Wow, I'm surprised. Fried taters to this open to us down here in the U.S.? Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, and I reply just in case. Yeah, sweet, for sure. No, it's open to anyone and everyone, man. You don't have to be a Manitoba resident to play. The only thing is we have is you have to make sure that you're under 600 Fargo, right? That's the biggest thing. All right, so he's tied at the match. He's on the hill. 5-5. 10 racks have not decided anything, so we're going down to the last rack, rack number 11. It's going to be Edison LaBelle breaking in that rack. He's breaking for the match. Rolly Cardoso had a chance there, but he came up short on that 8-ball, man. Is it going to be the shot that's going to haunt them? We'll find out soon in the next rack. How you doing, Fedor Gors? Welcome to a stream. Says, great stream. Thank you, sir. Appreciate it. I'm trying to be more interactive now, man, so I'll say thank you here. Apparently, you're supposed to talk to people. I don't know. I spent most of my time just yapping, man, but I didn't know, right? Like, I guess you're supposed to interact with people here on YouTube so that way your ratings go up. I have no idea what the hell's going on, man, but yeah, thanks, man. Appreciate it. Brad Tater says, congrats, Federer, on the 8 and 10 ball wins. Yeah, he's an amazing player, man, honestly. Yeah, we're going to be watching him win events for years to come, man. And he's only going to get better, which is the scary part. His girlfriend, Christina's going to get even better, too, man. She's already progressing up in the ranks. She's playing really well. Getting better results each tournament. Hey, Federer, man, people want to see you and Christina playing against the Styers. Scotch doubles match. You guys should set it up. Something fun, like a race to 25. Maybe do it for charity or something, you know? Race to 25, whatever funds are raised goes towards charity. That'd be a good little thing to do. Thanks, Gordon. Appreciate it. Says he shared the stream. Yeah, so he's got 32 games, 600. I figure, you know, with a starter rate, no matter what, with a starter rate, he would end up being around 600 after the first time he played. And I think that if he played like 2 or 3 of these tournaments like this, his caliber will probably balance out around 600, maybe just over 600. I don't know if I put him up at the 700 level, and I know some people think that he's at that higher of a level. But it takes a lot of discipline to be at that high of a level, man. I feel like he's a good 600, but you know, maybe I'm wrong. And I think what's happened here is that Rolly has been playing a lot of matches where he plays for money, big dollars too, right? So he's been dealing with pressure mentality for a while now by playing sets for higher amounts. And so that's matured him mentally as far as when things don't go right on the table and whatever else. Because of these long races, he's understood now that not everything's going to work out perfect all the time. Every now and then you're going to have to, you know, grind it out, or you're going to have to be patient. But as long as you don't lose your cool, you're going to have a chance to win. And I feel like that's the kind of player that he's transformed into now, where he's not too bothered about the things that are going on the table. He just tries to reset and take the shots properly whenever he gets them. Trying to get a hook here on him. He's going to get it. It's not a really tough one, though. I mean, he's got a pretty straight line jump. I just don't think the one ball goes in the corner, but he can at least hit it anyway. It doesn't go in the corner. Best case scenario here is just to hit it. And so he sees that it doesn't go in, so he put his jump cue away, and he's like, I'm going to go for a kick shot instead. There's no point in going for a jump shot if you're not going to make anything out of it. Great hit. Looking for a little bit of luck, and he's going to get it. Oh, that was gross. That was gross, man. Take a look at it. That was gross. Look at this. It all just worked out. Crazy. A little bit of luck never hurt anyone, except for the guy that didn't get the luck. Lindy Lou Woo, welcome to the stream. Dixie Pinchback, how you doing, Dixie? Terrence Lynn Music, welcome to the stream. Monty Brinkworth, how you doing, man? Welcome. John Dillon and David Latiker, welcome to the stream. Is it Latiker? Latiker? I think that's how you spell your last name. Or pronounce it, I'd say. Thomas Presnell, welcome to the stream. All right, well, he's got a table. He's got a chance. He's looking for the closeout. It's the last rack. A little bit of pressure on the line for sure, but this table is looking all right. As long as he can come around here to get above this 2-ball, he should be all right. Gotta watch the pace, though. It's going to get a little heavy. Might go in between the 8 and the 9 and get hooked. Oh, yeah. That's unfortunate. I guess that's the payback, right? That's the payback for the lucky hook on the opening shot. Karma always works out, man, on the table. So believe it or not, if luck's not working for you at the beginning of the match, the luck will turn around for you in the middle of the match. The most important thing is that you just don't give up. If you're giving up mentally in the match, you're never going to get that comeback. And when you get that comeback or that opportunity to tie things up because karma's coming your way now, you're not mentally prepared for it because you're already given up. So the most important thing is that mentally, no matter what, when you're on the table, you just don't give up. And things will work out, man. I'm telling you, if you when you need it the most, the luck will come your way. So he's going to scratch. Trying to tie things up, though. That was the only concern. He knew he was going to get fouled no matter what. And he was just trying to tie things up to create a mess. Ball in hand for Edison LaBelle now, and he's going to have a chance to close out. Ball in hand is going to make things easier, but, you know, shape from the 2 to the 3 is going to be a little bit of work still. Ball in hand makes things easier, that's for sure. But what makes this a little bit more difficult is the fact that he put that 4-ball where he did. I'm thinking he's just going to make this to the side and then just set up for the 3-ball on the other side. But he might just try to follow this through. Yeah, he's going to follow it through. Nah, I didn't mind that, but there's a lot of distance to travel, and the diamond tables are pretty fast, man. But these kind of shots require a different kind of power, so it's not a powerful punch shot that you normally would do for a follow through. It's actually a little bit gentle. You got to be more smooth on the delivery and follow through more on the shot. So your stroke delivery has to be a little bit cleaner and more pure for you to be able to get that ball to respond properly. I brought my my wireless set here, man. So I'm gonna set up my wireless set soon. And I'll show you guys what I mean about that. You gotta remind me to show you guys, but I'll show you guys what I mean about the pace of the table when you have certain shots. The table is fast, but it can slow down if you don't hit it the right way. And that's what I'm going to show you guys. That was a great shot. See, on that one, he was able to hit it properly. He followed through on the shot, clean. And look at the response of the shot. The cue ball came out perfect, right off 2.5 rails almost. But that shot was a lot more different than the one that he shot before with the 2-ball to get back for the 3. That shot was a little bit rougher. The stroke, the delivery was a little different. And that's one of the things that, I don't know if you're a beginner player or an advanced player. An advanced player or a master level or pro level would know this already. But when you play pool, there's a variety of strokes and grips that are involved into the shots, right? And knowing the right grip and knowing the right, what was I saying? Grip, I can't remember what else. But knowing the right shots to take there, that's the difference between whether finishing the table or not. I forgot where I was going. I was going somewhere, but I got distracted. And no, it's not my food. My food's sitting right beside me. It's getting cold, man. I'm working overtime now, making up for that couple of matches that I wasn't doing commentary at the beginning. We got strokes and the pace and the follow through, right? So there's a pause stroke, there's a follow through stroke, there's your standard pool stroke, right? The one that everybody learns right off the hop. But there's a few different strokes, and then the grip is different too, right? And the amount of fingers you use on the shots and all that stuff, it all varies on how tight your wrist goes and how you deliver on the shots. Believe it or not, like good pool players, they're calculating all that stuff. So they're calculating the angle, they're calculating the spin, they're calculating the grip, they're calculating the pace, they're calculating the stroke delivery, what kind of stroke they're going to choose for it. They calculate all that stuff, put it all together to make one beautiful shot to get perfect on the next. That's why it's a little bit harder for people to learn pool, because you need to understand you can't do the equation without knowing what the formula is, right? So the formula is the learning part for pool. The more you play, the more you learn about the formula, and eventually when you got it all together, you can start constructing a real good game. But there's a lot out there that involves playing pool. It's not as simple as just making a ball straight in the pocket, though it does feel like that when the pros play. And they honestly do make it look that easy. Not bad. I don't know. I like these shots. I don't like these shots. If you're feeling a little pressure, you tend to overcut the shot towards the right side rail. If you're feeling good, though, you just make the shot to the pocket. What I like about this, though, is that the angle for the 10 ball is pretty natural. So you can just play this with some top rights, a little bit of rights, more tops. Well, depending what kind of angle he wants on that 10 ball. If he wants less angle off that 9, then he has to put more rights and tops. If he wants to just make it to the pocket and get down table, then it's a little less rights and more tops. If you're going full right, so now you're throwing the ball a little bit, you're cheating the angle quite a bit. Those are missable shots, but those are the ones that set you up for these kind of finishes. He's gonna power through. I told you, man, that's one of the shots. It's just, if you don't hit it the right way. But look at the shape on the tempo. He was gold. And Edison's saying that's good. And it looks like Rolly's gonna win that match. $6-5 for Rolly. Edison had that one, though. And I gotta set up the scoreboard here. That was it, right? Yeah, you can play now against Rommel. Find Rommel for... Rommel, you're up. Is he eating pizza? No, I don't want any. I got food here too. All right, so this is the second A-side semifinal matchup coming up now. Scoreboard's been updated over there. Let's see. Rommel Welgas. Against Andrew Maines. This will be a good matchup for you guys, too. Let me check the Fargo rates on these guys again. Rommel is a 527. And Andrew Maines, I believe, is a 601. No, 600 even. All right, so there's the next matchup for you guys. They're just going to do a lag here to get going. It's going to be tight. 6 ball is just slightly ahead, though, or below, I should say. So the 6 ball will break first. It'll be Andrew Maines going into that one. And this is a race to 6. Is the A-side semifinal. Their Fargo rates are on the board. I have to confirm that I have any other matches to go here because I don't want to create any more delays. So let's see. That would have been Edison. Edison goes a little bit further in the bracket, so he's got a long wait still. These guys are all playing. Tracy and Jason are still playing. All right, so we're okay. We're okay on pace. Everything's going good. This is the second A-side semifinal. So the winner of this match will play against Rolly Cardoso in the A-side final. Good shot to start. Trying to find the small window. Oh, no, wait. There's still a 4 ball on the table. He ended up running into that 4 ball. He wasn't supposed to run into it. Still not too bad, but the only thing here is you got to play through on the shot now. You can't draw out the cushion here. You got to play towards in between. I'll show you guys here. I don't know if I get a chance to show you though, because it looks like he's about to shoot. Yeah, like that. That was the shot that I was trying to say. You have to go in between the side pocket and the 7 to get across for the 5. So Romel will have his first real turn at the table here. No real shot on the 4 though. Kick shot only. He's going for kick, bank corner, bottom left pocket. He'll do good to hit it, but he's left the 4 to the side pocket. There's a good tangent line between the 5 and the 9 for Andrew to get up there for the 5. He just has to watch out not to get behind that 10 ball. He's going to play it softly through. I don't mind that shot, you know, but if you don't know the pace of the table, that can get you into trouble. He's already played a few matches. He's got the pace down packed now. Nice gentle draw off the cushion to set up for the 6 ball. He's giving himself a good angle here, too, to be able to get over for the 7. The work's going to be, you know, from the 7 to the 8, but usually, you know, you set up for a 3-rail shot there, which I think is what he's going to try to do. He's ended up coming up short on that 6 ball, though, so he's going to turn the table over to Romel. And he's got a better option here because the 8 ball's now moved up to the side pocket on the right side. Makes it a little bit easier for the finish. He just has to get over for the 7 now. I mean, if he wants to get more perfect on the 7, on the 8 ball, I guess he could try to play something differently. But as long as he gets a shot on the 7, there's a window between the 9 and the 10 to be able to make that 8 ball in the side pocket. And then you'll have the natural tangent line to come down table to come back up for that 9 after that. Yeah, he's taking a look at the angle there, seeing. Because if you play this with draw or you try to come across with the right side, you're kind of gambling a little bit more than you have to. So you just got to hit this with a soft pace and just set up for the side pocket. Let the cue ball action happen on the 8, not on the 7. He's going to hit it with lots of pace, though. Oh, he's going to get lucky. Ran into the 8 ball and he still has a shot on it. He's in tight, though, but he still has a shot. I like that he's taking his time to take a little walk around, figure out where he wants that cue ball to be. Some people like to play very instinctively, and that's okay, you know, but you're going to have a tough time getting perfect shape every time if you're not paying attention to where you want the cue ball to go. So it's important to walk around, take a look. Take a look at his angle here from a different perspective. Looks like he's all right. He can just pace this through, soft stroke it and get perfect on the 10, or pace it through with a little bit more pace, come off the cushion for the 10. I wouldn't even mind just holding it there. I'm okay with just stopping the cue ball there, yeah. This is the A-side semifinal matchup. Going back to check out comments, I missed a few of them. Good luck, guys. Edison and Rowley said Chester, that was earlier. Curtis Chaborak, how you doing? Mary Lou Radford, welcome to the stream. Andre Mulgada, how you doing, man? Welcome to the stream. Long time no see. I hope you're doing good. Blake Holmes, what's up, man? How you doing, bro? Says no handicap in this tournament. Straight up races. It's nice out of interest. It's nice out of interest to know the Fargo rating, though. Yeah, that's right. The Fargo rating is just, you know, to keep you guys informed on the level of play that you should be expecting. Romel will take the first one, 1-0. Rack number 2. Ramel Welgas to break, leading by 1. Looking for some action so he can continue his lead. Everything is moving and doesn't look like anything's going in though. So a dry break. An opportunity here for Andrew Maines. Not a whole lot to work with though, but he's got something. You can see the 1 ball anyway. And he'll see what he can do here. He could take a stab at that, what is it, the 4 ball to the side. I like this, yeah. The bank corner is good. Maybe even just play bank safe and just freeze him to that 7 ball. I like that better. He's going to make it. Oh, he's not going to make it. A really good attempt. And, well, the return's going to be there. He's going to get a bit of a safe leave here. About a half of the ball in the way of the cue ball. The 5 balls on the way. Jump shot, kick shot, or massé are the 3 options. I like jump shot best. Kick shot's okay, but the reason I don't like the kick shot go side, as you guys can see, is that the 1 ball is pretty open. It's in the middle of nowhere, right? So it makes it a little bit harder to hit. Not that you can't. I mean, if you know your cuts and your spins and all that stuff, you can calculate this to hit perfect on it. But if you're not into that, if you're not as knowledgeable, then this is a tough shot to hit from a kick shot. I like the jump shot better. He tried to do a 2-rail kick shot, which is not a bad choice. But he's going to come up short, and that'll be a ball and a half for Andrew Maines. Looking for his first win in this match. Great bank. That's all I love about the bank shots, man. You know, you're out of position, you make 1 great bank, and suddenly you're on point again. Nice shot there on that 4 ball. He's going to have another challenging one here. Tangent line's taking him towards the 9 ball, though, so he should be okay as long as he makes the shot. He'll come through the 9 ball just perfectly for the 6. And now this will be a little bit more of a challenge because he needs to draw back here, but he should be okay still. I feel like he's got a pretty decent straight line. Just got to watch out not to scratch in the side pocket, if anything. Oh, he can get around the 9, okay. And bumping into the 9 worked out mint for him in the end. As you can see here, he's got a pretty straightforward shot on the 7. Another draw shot coming up here for the 8. Great pace, nice delivery, man. Makes the 8 to the corner. He's got the 9 ball to the side. He's over around the cue ball a little bit, but it's not too bad. He'll get on the scoreboard. 1-1. It was nice. The shot was nice, you know. He could have been in trouble here, but he made a beautiful bank, and he's right back on par. Gives him the opportunity to be able to get that rack under his belt. Yeah, congratulations, Fedor, man, for sure. I got somebody else saying here. Or was it Jim Peacock just made a comment? Oh no, it was Jeff Seifert that made the comment. Can you imagine winning 2 US Opens in 1 trip? He's an amazing player, isn't he? I mean, it doesn't matter which discipline of pool he plays in either, man. He's very well balanced at the table. His knowledge is strong. You're going to see for years to come, man, that Federer Gorse is going to dominate pool. I mean, there's always going to be times where somebody else does well, right? Like FSR, Francisco Sanchez Ruiz. Like, he's a great player too, right? So you're going to see other guys that, get the spotlight. But I think consistently for years to come, I think Federer's going to be the guy. Those other guys are going to get better too, right? Francisco Sanchez Ruiz is only going to get better with age too, man. But I'm telling you, man, just my feelings, my gut instinct tells me that Federer Gorse is a special player, and he'll be a guy we talk about for years to come. 10 ball will get spotted. I'll have the push option here. I guess we should go through the rules here real quick. So it's the King of the Bar Box tournament rules. Double knockout. Straight races, no handicap. Lag for break. Alternate breaks. A side, race to 6. B side, race to 5. No golden breaks. 10 ball last. 2 move random racking system. 3 foul rule in effect. Top 4 players get paid. And they're playing on 3.5 by 7 diamond tables. He went for the jump shot on the 1 and he hit it well. No foul. Just a turnover for Romel to get a chance at the table now. And after this rack is done, I'm going to try to show you guys the bracket there, so you guys can see where we're at in the bracket. Jeff Cypher says he's a true beast. He really is, man. And honestly, I feel like he's not in his prime yet. A lot of people say that he's in his prime and he's playing in his prime, but I don't feel it. I feel like he's just like he's on his way, and then when he gets to his prime, like he's going to be unbeatable. We'll see, man. Time will tell. But I'm telling you, man, like you can diamond or rough, you can see it from a mile away when it comes to Federer Gorse. Great player, man. Another player that I feel is going to be very impactful growing up is going to be Savannah Easton. She's just young in her game, and she's already competing good against the female pros, and she's starting to play against other pros too, male pros, and she's starting to get more experience. I feel like with a little bit of discipline and some knowledge, she's going to end up going pretty far. Oh, he's going to rattle that 1 ball. And it's going to come all open. Looks like I'm getting kicked from the internet on my phone. I got to plug in my phone too. It's dying. But yeah, he's an incredible player, man. I thought the same way of Joshua Filler when I first started watching him play. I thought he was a great player too, but now as I see these other guys getting into their gear, man, like I'm not going to take anything away from Joshua Filler. I think he's a great player, but I feel like these other guys, they're going to be a little bit more competitive as the years go by. And I don't know, one of the things that might limit Joshua is the fact that he plays just center ball up and down, right? That's his style of play, which is nothing wrong with that. You can play the same kind of angles and the same kind of everything off going straight up and down the ball. But when you know your side spins, you can do extra stuff. There's extra things that you can do with the cue ball. You can cheat shots differently. There, you can force angles a little bit more. There's so many other things that you can do with the side spins, and I feel like that's what's maybe limiting him in his growth. But we'll see. Players always change their style. If they find that something's not working anymore, they'll adapt. And I feel like Joshua Filler, his game is still working. Obviously, he's just finished 3rd and 4th there. That's why I said I'm not going to take anything away from him. He's a great player, man. But I think in the end, how we measure greatness is by how a player performs over the year. And I don't know, you can see that there's certain players like FSR and Federer Gorse that are performing above everyone else. And usually that kind of stuff rotates too from year to year, right? There'll be other players that come in and they end up getting their momentum going, or the spark finally flickered, right? The one that they were looking for. They couldn't figure out the one system in the game, and now they got it figured out. So they're playing a different level of play again. So you'll always see like different players rotating into the spotlight. But I'm telling you right now, man, Federer Gorse is going to be around for a while. He'll be in the spotlight for years to come. I'll retire from pool and he'll still be winning titles, man. I thought the same about Shane too, but I don't know. Shane is like, He's a great player, but he just doesn't get the titles, man. I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is, but he's an amazing player, man, and he's still doing okay, you know. Competing in the ranks, I believe he's still the top American player. But when it comes to international play, it's a lot tougher, man, because these guys out in Europe, man, they're amazing players. Their knowledge is incredible. Same thing with the Asian players, right? Their knowledge is a totally different knowledge than ours. Well, not necessarily totally different, but a little different. Their style is a little different. But their knowledge is incredible. I like to see some of the Asian players come in and playing in the Mosconi Cup. That'd be cool, man. Like Team Europe versus Team Asia. Makes the shot on the 5. Keeps a straight angle here for the 6. Or maybe he's got a drawback angle. Let's take a look. A little bit of an angle. You got to play right now too, man. What was the score?
5-4.
Hill, where are you? You're playing against Jeff Edwards. So that was 6-5, right?
No,
No, wait, that was 5-4.
5-4.
Yeah.
B-side.
East side, yeah. Okay, so Jeff's right there with the glasses and the muscle shirt. You can play him right now. Same table you played on, I guess. They want to use those tables for customers, so I can't use those tables no more. Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah.
That's a good thing.
So you guys can play on the same table. Can you just let him know he's right there? Race to 5. All right, so Jeff Edwards and Newbert are going to get their match going. And what does that leave me here now? All the matches on the quarterfinals are going on the B side. All the matches on the A side are at a stop still. This is the last A side match for the moment. It's A side semifinal. And we got only one player on the B side waiting for a match right now. Everybody else is playing. And I told you guys that I was going to show you guys this bracket. So I'll wait after this. As soon as these guys are done with this rack, we'll show you guys the bracket. Sorry, and I got the microphone away and close, and you know, so it's quiet, it's loud, it's quiet, it's loud. You may not like this angle here, but you know, all he's got to do here is just draw back and get a little straighter on the 10. A little bit of an angle wouldn't be bad either. But a little drawback will do it. Yeah, just like that. It's okay if he's got a little bit of angle. It's not going to hurt. All right, so he'll get that game 2-1, and we'll see if I can. Hopefully, it'll let me show you guys this time around, man. It wasn't letting me show you guys last time around. Okay, there we go. That's refreshed. Bring up the bracket here. Yeah, it's just not letting me. I don't know why it's not letting me. Bracket, yes. It's not letting me show you guys. I don't know why, man. I think it's weird. Pressing bracket. It still won't let me see. Sorry, folks. I can't show you the bracket. I don't know why. I'll have to look into it. Must be a bug. I've been avoiding the updates too, man, because I don't want to have any issues with bugs, right? And every time there's an update, there's always some sort of bug, so they got to do another patch, another update. Kind of the way it always goes with technology nowadays. So I was kind of being patient until after this weekend, you know, when I'm done streaming these events, and I'm going to update everything and deal with the headaches for the next week. But I can't show you guys the bracket for some reason. I tried. A great attempt on the bank. He's going to come up short. And he's not going to come up short on the leave, though. Gets a little lucky leave there. I have to step away. I'll be right back. think I missed a score, man. So I gotta. What was that? Oh, not that one. I have 3. Oh, yeah, so Ricky and Rick are playing right now. All right, so that's the B-side quarterfinal, semifinal. Technically, they're playing right now. The other B-side semifinal still needs to go. We're waiting for the winner of Jeff Edwards and Jason Newbert playing against the winner of OTHMANE ULAID and Sean Jameson. And Newbert, I believe, just started his match with Jeff. And Sean and OTHMANE have been playing for a little while now, so they're going to be about 1/3 or 2/3 into their match already. And then on the A side, we're just waiting for the winner of this match to play against the winner of, or the winner of this match plays against Willie Cardoso. All right, I still got to do one more thing. I will be right back. I was trying to do that, but then I got stopped in between, and I still got to take care of it. I got to find out. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. It's 2-1. I got to update the score. And 5-1 for Ricky on this one. I think is it. Rick, what was the score in your match? 5-1. All right, so we got Addison Labau, Ricky Roulette. That'll be our next TV table matchup, maybe. OTHMANE and Sean Jamieson are deep in their match. Jeff Edwards and Jason Number are fairly deep in their match too now. And those guys, we need the winner of each one of those tables to play still. So that's my delayed match right now. I'm gonna let Edison and Ricky chill out for about 15 minutes, and I'm gonna get their match going, just to let them catch up, so they don't have a long waiting period. And yeah, well, let's go back to the stream. 2-1. The scoreboard has been updated. And well, he's in a situation here. I like taking the cut here more than not, but he's looking at the bank, and if he's familiar with the banks, then you know you got to go with your instincts. You got to know. You got to go with what you know. But for me, like, I'll just take this cut, man. Oh, he's gonna go off the two horns. That's what I don't like about that shot. I'd rather do the cut, but I guess if you're doing the cut and you sell out, you're gonna likely leave that 10 ball over the pocket. In this situation, he didn't leave it over the pocket, but he's left him a shot on the 10 ball. And it's a fairly straight shot, which Andrew will make to tie up the score. We're tied at 2 now. Moving into rack number 5, Andrew Mains to break. Random rack. That's the way it works, man. Let's bring it up again and show you guys. Oops, not that one. Sorry, this one. Double knockout, straight races, no handicaps, lag for break, alternate breaks. A side is a race to 6, B side is a race to 5, no golden break, 10 ball last, 2 move random racking system, 3 foul rule in effect. Top 4 players paid, and we're playing on 3.5 by 7 diamond tables. The BARBOX, that's why it's called King of the BARBOX. Rack number 5, Andrew Mains to break. Looking for some action here. Would like to get in the lead. Smashes it. The 5's going to go to the side. The 2 is trying to go to the corner, and it does. He'll get a shot on the 1 ball. 3 ball's close, but it ain't easy. Either or, he's got an opportunity here. You can see there, it's almost a straightforward shot to the corner, but he needs to hold position for the 3. This makes this shot a little bit missable because you're forcing it a little bit. But he'll make it, no problem. And he gets position for the 3 also. Now he's got to take a look at the table and try to sort it out. And I'm catching up with comments if there are any. Matt Bateman, how you doing? Chuck Archambault, welcome to the stream. Jonathan Packetank says, Rod, I thought you and Fedor are the same age. Are we? I don't think so. Fedor's a puppy, man. This dog's been around the block already. Rob McCaffrey, welcome to the stream. Dave Wilkes, what's up, bro? How you doing, man? Mr. Wayne Burba, what's happening? Doug McFarlane, Dean Lockhart, welcome to the stream, guys. Michael Hall, Joy Lewis, Jake Hecky, welcome to the stream. Kyle Oliver, how you doing? Hope everybody's having a good weekend. It's like snowing and raining out there. I can't believe you missed that 7 ball, man. The shape on the 8 ball was spot on, though. Man, this is going to be a bit of a challenging shot here, too, man. If you don't know how to play the speed on this table for reaction on the rails, you're going to come up quite short on this shot. This is one of those perfect examples where I was telling you about, you know, earlier about the pace of the shot and how you deliver on the stroke to be able to make the cue ball get more action out of it. I'm going to set up my wireless mic and I'm going to show you guys. That's my goal today, is to show you that one thing. Now, the only problem for this stuff is when I try to teach you this stuff is that my knowledge is pretty good and my game is getting a little bit more accurate. So that means that if I do teach you, oh, look at that shot. Juiced it. Crazy juice, but he's going to end up with a weird shot on the 8-ball. Man, that was juice, though. Look at that. Like, that's from far away, man. Look at the way he juiced that. Crazy. That's some zoom in that one. And, well, he's going to have to figure things out here because he doesn't have the shot unless he goes for the bank, which, you know, it's not something you really want to go for. But some people feel like they're money on it, so they go for it. He's already missed one bank a little earlier. I wonder if that's still sitting in the mind or if he's going to try to go for another one here. Blake Lamran, how you doing? Larry Gathercole, welcome to the stream. Joseph Callahan, welcome to the stream. My phone's about to die, man. I gotta charge my phone. I'm just waiting to see what he's gonna do here. Tough spot to be in, that's for sure. I think here you do the split safety. So you bank that 8-ball to the bottom rail here to the bottom of the screen, and you take the cue ball on the top of the screen. That's going to work out too. He's going to hit it with good pace, man. Look at this nice little line on that 10. Can't see it because Ranger's in it, but that's a great line. I think he left him a little bit of a clip on the 8-ball, but that was perfection right there. Great answer for a troublesome situation. Andrew will do good to hit this one. Trying to use the 9-ball here for a safety. Not going to get down there, though. So leave Rommel a shot on the 8-ball. Good shot, perfect pace. He's got the shot on the 9. Good pace here again. Doesn't have to worry about scratching here on the 10-ball. He can just make it to the pocket. The angle is perfect. The distance is good enough where he can just slow paces into the pocket too if he doesn't want to hit it hard. Oh, but he's going to miss the 10-ball. Oh, no. A huge break here for Andrew Mains. This 10 is nice and easy now. I mean, the other one was fairly easy too, but nerves, you know, background thoughts, those little things happen to a player when you're at the table. And sometimes if you don't recognize it, you know, when it happens, you're just going to get caught by it all the time. And that's what happened there to him. See you. Lucky, that guy. Lucky. Yeah, no, let's not talk about that. Mine was straighter than that, man. Jesus. It wasn't even that far from the pocket. Embarrassing. I was on the rail, yeah. That's why I missed, because it deflected. But I know better, right? I just didn't set up for it. Stupid. Rack number 6. He's down by 1, looking to catch up here. Makes the ball into the side pocket. He's going to have a shot on the 1. Does it go to the side, though, past that 7? I don't know. If it does, he can definitely follow up here for the 2 ball. I'm still trying to eat my sandwich from like 3 hours ago, man. half of it is warm and the other half is cold. I know. It's okay. Thank you. One, I know, but then I can't eat that after. It's one or the other. No, I can't do that. I'll save me a slice. I'll have a slice after if I can do it. How come you didn't wear your jersey today? Oh, you are? I didn't even notice it.
But do you want a slice of pizza?
Everybody said you want pizza. No, I'm okay.
I'm gonna bring one for you.
I'm okay, bro. I got food right here. Thanks, man.
Right.
Oh shit! Matching. But yeah, but I got the winning stroke, right? I mean, he beat me, but I got the winning stroke. Yeah. All right, so he's dressed to kill now. He took my shirt off my back. It's good to see everybody wearing jam up gear, man. It's nice. Calls a 7 ball, makes a great billiard into that 7 off the 2. 4 ball won't be a problem, but it's the 5 ball that he's got to figure out here. I don't think he can. Well, he could play position here from the 4 to the 5. Just a matter what kind of angle he leaves himself from this 2. All right, so he's going to opt to go around a few rails. I think he bounced a little bit too hard, though. He was looking to go out 3 rails to try to get up for this 5 ball, and then maybe make the 5 in the side pocket afterwards. Right side middle. I think that's what the plan was. Take a look here. Yeah, that might have been the plan. He could settle here for trying to break out that 5, but also the combination to the 8 is a possibility. He's got a few different options. I like just playing the shape for the 5 ball in the right side middle pocket from here, but we'll see what he does. And that's if it goes. I don't know if it goes, but from my views, it looks like it goes. Oh, that wasn't supposed to happen, though. 5-4. Okay, you might have a match.
Yeah, it was they're playing the winner of table 9 when they're done. Hubert and Jeff Edwards. They're about 1/3 or 2/3 to the match. Yeah, I think it's
No, ready. Was he trying to play safety there? I feel like he was. He might have left the shot, though. I don't know. It's definitely hittable, though. I'm not sure if it's makeable, but he can definitely hit it. Oh, great attempt on the kick combo. I think he's giving him the 5 to the side, though. Oh, he almost missed that one. Rattled a little bit, but he went in the pocket. Off the top cushion and straight down for the 9. A little bit of angle, it's okay. They didn't want to be shooting over the ball, though, but that's still okay, I feel. It's far enough away from the 10 ball where it shouldn't be a problem. Great shot. Nice smooth control on that one. Comes off the rail gently for the 10 ball. Takes a 2-game lead now. 4-2. Back number 7. Andrew Mains to break. Trying to get on the hill here. 3 balls trying to go in, but it's going to stay over the pocket. That's going to bring Romel back to the table. Or bring him to the table, I should say, because he hasn't played on this one yet. On this turn. That felt like a tongue twister altogether. Just the explanation alone. I don't think you go for the shot here just because the 2 ball's buried. I don't think you go for the shot here either. I think there's going to be a bit of a grand out rack. Good pace. He's going to get clear for the 2. Not much he can do with the 2 ball, though, but he can hit it at least, and he can play safety from here. Hit that 2-ball, but he ended up giving away a shot here. Sorry, I was busting a munch real quick. My food's getting cold for a while now. Smart, just creating some distance here. I mean, basically, you know your opponent's going to reply with either a bank or a safety here, which more than likely is going to be in a safety. But you're creating a distance, you know, guaranteeing yourself a chance at the table again. Whether or not you're going to get an easy shot at the table or not, that depends on your opponent. I'm trying to use the 6-ball as shelter, as a blocker, and he'll come up short of what he was looking for. Leaves the opportunity for a bang side, which Andrew Maines is going to call. No, and he almost made it. Hits the horn. A little bit extra pace might be all right here for him. It looks like he's giving him an attempt here at the 2-ball. Whether or not he'll take the shot on the 2-ball, I don't know. But I don't see the harm in trying. But it's, you know, a different situation when you're at the table playing and the score's in the back of your mind, you know, and you're not 100% sure what you're doing. Went for the shot, let it hang over the pocket. Andrew's going to come in and try to take a shot at it. Now, he needed to get down table so he can get back in for that 4-ball. Where he's ended up here, he doesn't really have that shot that he was planning on, and that's because he ran into that ball. Not part of the plan, but it happens. He has a jump shot opportunity here. Not that he can really make anything with it, but at least he can hit the ball. Yeah, I like that idea. You know, if you try to take the cross-bank cut shot, you know, you might be able to get a good leave out of this. He's not really trying to make the cross-bank, but that's what he's calling because that's what he wants the cue ball to do, is end up in a good spot for him. Whereas the opponent can't make a shot from him. Makes the jump on the shot, and wow, great attempt, great leave. I believe he's got him hooked. Well, maybe not. It might be the smallest window in the world, but he found it, I think. We'll find out right away. Looks like he's putting his jump cue together. Yeah, I know it's going to be a jump. No, I'm looking at this angle. I can see that the 4-ball's not available. Great jump. Makes over the 5 and the 9. Sorry, I had to. Forgot my second camera. They unplugged my cord and it zapped my second camera, so I gotta fix that right now. Right now, I said. Here we go, we're fixed. We're back in. It's happened so many times I already know what to do. I just switch cameras real quick and then you can figure it out, man. It worked, yeah? Good. Oh, I'm okay, yeah. Thank you. Oh, he didn't want to run into that 9-ball. Not too bad. He still has a shot, but, you know, less cue ball control here. I like putting inside spin on this one. I'm going 5 o'clock sharp with it, man. I'm just spinning this cue ball into the pocket, taking the cue ball off the bottom cushion right up to the middle of the table. You can let loose if you want to and go off a couple of rails, but now if you're going off a couple of rails, you're taking a small chance that you might get a bad angle or the cue ball will scratch into one of the pockets. So for that reason, I like just cutting this in with some inside spin. He's going outside, which is okay. But now the cue ball's got to go off the right side cushion and back to the middle that way, which is going to create a longer shot. The only reason why he was comfortable with that, though, is because the 9-ball's sitting over the pocket so well that, you know, you can afford to take a long shot like this on the 9. You don't want to pace this too hard, but you want to hit it about medium ball or half a ball with about medium stroke. That'll give you the perfect position on the 10. That's not too bad. A little bit harder would have been fine. He would have got straighter, but this isn't bad. You don't have to worry about scratching here. The only thing you got to worry about is missing the shot if you decide to play draw on it, which with this angle, you don't really have to play draw. But anytime you apply draw into a shot, especially if it's a cut, you're forcing the shot a little bit more, so you got to adjust. You either got to adjust the amount of throw you put on it or adjust the amount of spin that you're putting on it. And it looks like he's applying the draw shot, so that's a missable shot, you know, especially you pop up on the shot a little bit. It's going to stay down, though, and you'll make it. No pressure on that one for him. 3-4, down by 1. It's 4-3 for you, right? Scoreboard's right, and I'll get this next match going. Edison, you can play Ricky if you want to. Ricky. Yeah. Play him on table 10. And Ricky's right there with the glasses and the hat. The mustache. Table 10, yeah, just up there. See if I would have yeah. I wouldn't. That's the greatest mindfuck of them all. He's wearing the same shirt. Can't play like that. No. That would have been embarrassing. If we were on the line, I would have asked. All right, you got some parties coming in now. It's supposed to be like 100 people party, a couple 100 people party here tonight. It's gonna be busy. I'm so stressed over it already, man. But you know, as long as it doesn't interfere with my tables and don't interfere with my players, I'm okay with it. I gotta plug in my phone because my phone's dying. I know I said dying like as if I'm dying myself at that moment, but I went down to reach and I guess I'm a little bit of a fatty, you know. So when I go down, I gotta breathe harder. I was doing good, losing weight for a long time, man. Then I don't know what happened. I just got inspired by food, I guess. Been trying to watch myself though, you know. But I think I went from like 100 and 70 pounds up to like 200 now, so I got to work my way back down. I may not even be 200, man, but I feel like I'm 200, so I'm going to go with it. I'm slugging around like I'm 200. And safety here. Just hitting this ball alone is going to be a bit of a challenge. Making the 2 on a pocket is going to be even more of a challenge than that. Let's take a look at the side view and see what we got to work with. He barely has anything to work with here. He hit it clean though. And look at this. Oh, man. Had he made it, he was in trouble. But he didn't make it. And I feel like he might have got away with this one. Romel's taking a look at it right now. Great hit. Great reply. Looks like he's going to get the perfect safety on him. That was a really nice reply, man. Just the right amount of weight to get straight lined with that 6 ball. Got no choice but to go for a kick shot. He's going to hit it. He didn't call it though, but look at this shot, man. That would have been a beauty. So, great opportunity here for Romel to be able to tie things up now. Taking the cue ball up to the center of the table. Six goes to the top right corner, so he just needs to stun over a little bit. But he doesn't really want to be straight on the 6. He wants a little bit of an angle on it. That way he can slide over for the 7 and get a better angle on the 7 to draw over for the 8. Yeah, so he wants to be roughly around there where he just pointed. And that's the shape of the 7, but it looks like he's trying to get up there with the 6 ball at that spot. He's going to put some juice in this one. Juice, juice, juice. A little bit too far, but he still has a shot to the side. The challenge has been presented. You're in a rough spot here now too, man. You can't go for the shot anymore. You want to, you know, but you shouldn't. You should be playing it safe here. The goal here is to try to split these up. So you're trying to get the 7 ball on the bottom cushion, the cue ball on the top cushion. Ideally, you would like to be able to bounce a 7 ball so it's in a straight line with that 9 or 10 on the bottom rail. I guess you could bank, but I'm not sure if you want to bank. I know I wouldn't. I don't know. It's kind of looking at this from this view. It's kind of tempting to go for the bank though, but I don't think it's there. I just can't see it. But I'm not a banker, like I said, so I don't know. He's calling the bank. He's tried the bank a couple of times before. He's gonna go on it one more time. Looking for a great result here on this one. Oh, he's gonna nail it. Wow, took a gamble and he nailed it. If you know, you know, right? So he's gotten to the finish line now. He needs to get the shape for the 9 ball. I like that he's taking his time. He's walking around. He's checking his angles, making sure he knows what he wants. Those are all signs of an experienced player, somebody that's seasoned, that knows how to compete, knows how to win. I don't think that's the angle that he wanted here for the 9 ball, but he's still okay to make it. Might have to stop for the 10 ball in the top left corner here and just follow forward here from the 9. You can see there he's got a pretty good line. All he's got to do is just follow it forward. Come off the bottom rail, back up for the 10 ball. He's going to go off 2 rails. That works too. He could have done it on 1 rail and got, you know, somewhat more to the right on here on 10, but this works. No complaints from me, man. I'd be happy with the result. He'll make the 10, ties up the match at 4. Things are heating up on the TV table. We're getting down to a grind now. Race to 2 between these guys. Whoever gets to 6 first wins. Makes it to the A-side final. Edison and Ricky are playing now. Newbert and Jeff are still playing. They're deep in their match, man. They got to be deep in their match now. Newbert is like the dark horse, man, because he's a great 9-ball player, a really, really good 9-ball player. So, and here he is playing on 10-ball on the BARBOX. What makes him a good player is the knowledge and experience that he has. So he's always a threat on the table, man. And when you're playing 9-ball or 10-ball, he's just a dangerous opponent to go up against. And I'm not just saying that because he beat me. I'm just saying it because it's the truth. Same thing with Andrew Maines, who's on our TV table. He beat me also, man. But, I mean, the last time him and I played, he beat me 6-4. This time I was on the hill first, and I had a chance to close out, but I blew it. He's a great player also. Oh, he's going to miss that 1 ball, though. And he might have got away with it. I mean, he's left a shot on the 1, but it's a challenging shot. It's a challenging shot, that's for sure. The only good thing about this is that if he makes it, he has the natural shape of the 2 ball because the 2 ball is sitting over the pocket. But this is a tough shot. I think if you're not comfortable with the shot, most people will play a safety. But for me, I play the shot here. Playing the safety. Calculated the angle off the rail too, man. Perfect little shot. That was a beautiful shot. It's still a fairly easy, or not a fairly easy, but a fairly accessible kick shot. But you got to be careful on the leave here, so that's kind of going in the back of the mind here for Andrew Maines as well. Well, he hit the ball, which is key. The leave is going to be the second thing that he's got to worry about, but he's left it 1 ball over the pocket almost. So Romel will get a chance here to be able to take the lead on this match and to also get on the hill first. Starts off with the 1. He's got to follow up with the 2, which he's going to have a shot on next. After that, he's got to get up for the 4 ball, just sitting in the middle of the table right now. Then he's going to come back down for the 5 and then finally come over for the 8. So things get a little tricky here. From the 2 to the 4 it begins, and then from the 4 to the 5 it continues. Done good to get around everything there, so that's going to set him up to the top right corner. And now he's got to have a straight through follow through angle here to be able to come back down for this 5 baller. That he's going to have to draw hard off this 4, which I don't know if you have the angle here on that. Yeah, maybe. You might be able to draw this back. I just don't know, because then if you draw it back, you're playing a 5-10 combo. Not too difficult of a shot either, but it's not a preference of mine. Try to keep it clean whenever I can, you know? Feel like most players would. Decides to draw back for the 5-10 combo. It's not a bad setup. I mean, they're somewhat straight here. He's got to cut this 5 ball into it now, so you know there's still a little bit more of a challenge than he would have liked. But nonetheless, he still has the opportunity to be able to make the combo here and still have control of the table for the finish. Oh, he's gonna miss the combo. And he's left Andrew, you know, somewhat safe on the 5, but there's a easy billiard shot that he can make off the 5 into the 10 here. What he's got to watch out for is where that cue ball goes from there and where the 5 ball ends up. So you got to watch your pace. Medium stroke will be good, so you kind of set up the 5 in the middle and you get enough pace to be able to follow up with a cue ball. Like that. No, that's perfect, man. I mean, this cut shot's a little bit more challenging than you would like to have, but you're still okay. Bobbles it off the 2 horns, and it looks like he didn't quite sell the shot. He's giving him a peek at the 5, but he didn't really sell the table. So he'll have another turn here, but Romel will have to play a safety here, so we'll see what kind of a table he comes back to, what kind of scenario he comes back to after this shot. I want to say that was a foul, but it doesn't matter. The cue ball scratched anyway. So it'll be a ball in hand no matter what. And now, you know, Andrew's got a setup here for the finish on this rack. Just needs to get, you know, somewhat straight on that 7 ball so he can draw back, or get a little bit of an angle so he can draw back down for that 9 ball. Yeah, that will do it. Interesting that he decided to play it through. I thought he could have just drawn back there, but he's played it through, and now he doesn't have the shot on that 9 anymore. He's got to go for a kick shot on it. And this would be a nice shot if you can make it, man, but this is challenging, even though it's somewhat close to the pocket. Oh, and look at this shot. What a beauty. And now he's got another challenging shot here. He's got the 10 ball. Oh, man, he's like right close to his work on this one, too. This is a tough one, man. He'll need a second or 2 to figure it out. This was a beautiful kick shot, though. That one's going in the highlight of the day, if he can get the finish here. Yeah, this is a tough shot, man. I feel like you got a natural scratch angle on this one, so That's going in the back of your mind where you're thinking about the cut, where you're thinking about, you know, the cue ball and everything too. Hang on a second.
What's the score? Playing right now against Sean Jameson. Right there. You guys can play on this table here. I guess. Neighbor, you said it was 5-3?
I missed it. No. I missed it. I got to go back and watch the shot. What did you do there? I missed it. Okay, nice shot. Yeah. Yeah. But you were good with it. Fucking, I missed the replay too. Well, I got the 9. I got the 9 ball kick. Yeah, I know. I know. And I went to go hit it, and because I got everything open, it took me onto like something totally different. I didn't get the replay. I'm going to try and see if I got it, though. I don't think I got it. Oh, I did get it. Oh, yeah, that was a nice shot, man. I caught just the end of it. Yeah, that was a nice shot. Wow. Well, that's going to be a highlight of the day, both of those shots. He's on the hill. Romel Welga's breaking to try to catch up here and take it to the last rack. He's absolutely smashed the rack, but he's lost the cue ball. And Andrew Maines with a golden opportunity here. Ball in hand, anywhere on the table. He's on the hill looking for a chance to close out, and he's got an opportunity. A little bit of work, though, man. From the 2 to the 3 is key. 6 and the 10. Well, they're friends right now. But you want to break that relationship apart because that 6 don't go anywhere. So a lot of work here on this table still. You'll have to work it out. But, you know, with a ball in hand, you got a better opportunity, that's for sure. I have to tune back into my Facebook, check out the stream because I left the room there. Okay, so that's good now. Oh, he drew the perfect little window here for the 3 ball. It's got to make shape for the 4 ball now. It's got to play this through. Uses the 8 ball as a push through shot. It's going to get him within range of the 4 ball. Can't see it from this angle, but he's got a shot at it. Uh-oh. Oh, he's all right. And he's got the perfect shape for the 5. 6 ball still a bit of a concern, man, but I don't know. Maybe with this angle that you got, you can try to draw the cue ball above the 6 and stuff for the 6 ball in the bottom left corner. That wouldn't be too bad of an option. You could try to just play the cue ball through. There's a window between the 7 and the 10 where you can take that cue ball through and try to get above it that way. It's the simplest way to get above it. Or just going above this way too. This works also. You'll get a good bouncer who's going to change the shot a little bit. You'll have an option for the 6 to the side. Might not have been what he was looking for, so he'll take a second here to reassess to make sure that he's figured out how he wants to finish this table. Looks like he's sticking to the corner, but I'd rather go to the side here. I think you go for the side and you set up for the longer shot on the 7 ball, but you try to get as far as you can to the left side of the table. That way you don't have a scratch angle. Yeah, that's all you can really do. Just set up for the longer shot on the 7 ball. I like the option he took. That was the right option. Wanted to get straighter on this 8-ball, but he's still okay. He can actually let loose a little bit here and just draw this cue ball off the top cushion and back down. He can let it go off a couple of rails too if he wants to. It'll be his choice what he decides to do here. But I think he's going to let that cue ball go. Yeah, that's what you're supposed to do. Give him the shot. Oh, it worked out. Boy, did that ever work out. That was a nice shot also. He's on fire. Wins that match with a score of 6-4. Sends Ramel Welgas to the B side. Good shooting, Andrew. And we'll update the bracket here. That guy took me out of the tournament, by the way, so I'm kind of rooting for him. Kind of. Andrew 6. What was Ramel's score? 4. All right, so the A-side final is going to be Rolly Cardoso, Andrew Maines. That's going to be coming up soon. Right now, we got a B-side match between Jason Newbert, Sean Jamieson. They're playing. Edison LaBelle, Ricky Roulette. They're playing. Romel Welga's waiting for the winner of Jason Newbert and Sean Jamieson, which has just started. So that's going to be a little bit. I had to stop the stream and come back with a fresh stream. So this is a good time for me to come back with a fresh stream. When I come back, we're going to have the A-side final. We're going to have the B-side semifinal, maybe. The B-side final. And then the championship match. That's the way it's going to work out. So I hope you guys are ready for some incredible action. The King of the BARBOX, the final 5 guys coming back on the stream. See you. Have a good night, guys. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. Let's see. I was trying to get back up here. All right, so thank you for liking and sharing the stream. We got to do the whole work. So if you guys haven't subscribed to my YouTube channel, make sure you guys go over there and subscribe right now. It's under Rod Arriagada /CSL Manitoba. And make sure you subscribe to my channel, okay? I'm trying to get to 1,000 subscribers, man, so that I can eventually make some money from the work that I do, which would be really nice. I get really sick and tired of asking people for money like all the time. Like, hey, if you can, help a guy out, maybe send me some money. CSL Manitoba at Gmail. It just kind of makes it feel kind of weird, man. But being able to make money from my streams through your subscriptions that's much better for me, and definitely a lot better for you guys. Anyways, that was my email. If you guys want me to come out to your town to cover an event for you, message me at cslmanitoba@gmail.com. And I already said the support thing, so since I said it, I might as well bring it up. PayPal, cslmanitoba@gmail.com. And e-transfer anywhere in Canada, cslmanitoba@gmail.com. And by the way, when you support my work, you're supporting the future of pool, man. I'm trying to do more programs, trying to do more things for other players, give everybody better chances here in Manitoba. So trust me, when you help me out, you're helping out the future of pool. Right now, I'm looking for some sponsors to be able to help out for the Manitoba Juniors, which is coming up on May 6th, a couple of months away. But if you're interested in helping out, that's a good way to help out. $5-10 here and there, $20, whatever. It all comes together. It all makes a difference. Even $1 a person, man. If you get 100 people watching and each person donates $1, that's $100. So it's still kind of anything really helps, and it's going to go for a great cause. Like I said, I'm not selfish. I'm not trying to use it for me and my family. I got my other work for that, but I do need to find ways to make income for pool so that I can create more opportunities for the players here in Manitoba, which is the goal. But on that note, if you guys have a chance, go check out Jam Up Apparel. This is where I make some money. If you guys buy some stuff from Jam Up, I'll make a little bit of money. Make sure that if you guys go on there and you're looking for some team shirts right now, that you use code CSI 23, and that gets you a buy 4 shirts, get the 5th one free special, which is a great deal. A really great deal, because most teams are 4 or 5 players. So if you're a 4-player team, everybody chips in equal amounts, and you get a little bit of a discount. If you're a 5-player team plus a spare, then the 5 guys pay for the shirt, and the 6 guy will have to order his own, I guess. It sucks to be a spare, man. Don't be a spare. You don't get the shirts first, and you never get the trophy, man. The 6 guy never gets a trophy. I don't know why. They should always make a trophy for the 6 guy, but they don't. Anyways, that's going to be it for now, guys. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. Let's go back to our last highlight. It was a beautiful double bank corner, man. Unbelievable shot from Andrew Maines. Wow. Made 2 amazing shots there. That one was definitely the highlight of the day, but I didn't capture the whole thing, so I don't know how I'm going to do it, man. Might have to go back and edit that, find a different way to save it. Anyways, that's going to be it for now, guys. I hope you guys enjoyed it. I will be back with another one. But first, let's do the pool wisdom. The more you sweat in practice, the less you'll bleed in battle. Get to those tables and become the champion within, man. The time is coming, but not till you go out there and start working on things, man. You can think about being the best player in the world all you want, but until you go out there and try to become it, you're never going to be it, right? So you got to get out there, put the time on the table. There's no champion in the world that ever got there just by wishing they were the best. They all have to put the time on, and so do you. I hope that you do find the time to put on the table, and then you eventually find your champion within, because I'm looking forward to seeing it. I want to see you guys coming out to the tables and, you know, performing and doing some beautiful highlights. That's the kind of stuff I like. Anyways, my name is Rod Arriagada. If you guys want to add me or follow me on Facebook, you can. If you want to message me to come on to your town, message me at csl@manitoba@gmail.com. If this is your first time watching us on Facebook, make sure you guys subscribe or like our Facebook page and hit the notification button so you get notified every single time we go live. We are going live a lot. We just had Grant going live from Vegas for like, I think it was 15 days. And I go live every weekend, every Sunday. Plus, I'll be going out to Vegas this year too. So I'll be coming out to Vegas and meeting some of you amazing pool players in person. I'm looking forward to it. Honestly, am. But that's going to be it for now. Oh, wait, don't forget. Yeah, go to my YouTube channel. Subscribe to my YouTube channel, man. I know I said it twice, but I gotta force you guys to get over there because I'm not getting enough support. I mean, I am and I'm not. I just want to get to 1,000. After that, I'll just leave you guys alone, okay? Help a guy get there. The road to 1,000. It feels like I got lost. I don't know. I took the wrong turn somewhere. I'm still stuck at 300 and something. Anyways, guys, I appreciate you guys watching. I will be back with the A-side finals next. 4 matches remaining, maybe 5 with a double dip. It's going to be exciting to see who's going to be the king of the bar box this time around. 600 and under, so we're limited here. But all these guys are playing like they have 700s in their heart and souls, man. It's going to be a great finish. Don't go too far, but you got enough time to go out there, have a smoke, maybe get a drink. If you got, you know, you got to bust a munch, you bust a munch, right? You got some time. I'll be back on another stream. Thanks for tuning in, guys. Thank you for liking and sharing as well. You guys are awesome. Cheers.